ahead and just went live. Just want to make sure. Yep. That's set up to where OBS should be getting you guys.
Alright.
Where's Seribot? Whatever. I'll take shield mode off. I'll do that manually.
I didn't get a good night's sleep last night, so I just slept all my day away.
Sorry to hear that.
Well, it's not too bad. I got up at around 3 or 4 in the afternoon and just had a good day throughout.
Alrighty. Farewell, my turnabout, episode 4. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, the Jammin Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see students of a certain starry school are looking to win, and global hero Anya Kaban doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you hear the Nickel Samurai? He did it.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
Hey, we remember him.
So
Yep.
the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Curly? The Nickel Samurai?
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Oh, okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
Oof.
Oh.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Yeah, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Give it a rest, Curly.
You
Try
see,
telling that to the adults these days.
let's say that's probably like the one argument that pisses me off so much. Like, you know, you're an adult. You shouldn't be playing video games. Fuck off with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this was made back in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Or you'll have someone saying that, yes, this is for kids only. No, shut up.
Yeah.
Give it a rest, Curly.
Yeah.
This is not Digimon Adventure 2.
Yeah, Tim says the Nick and Samurai when you multi-class in the ninja. They're already a cute family, at least, yeah? Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Oh, well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand those people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, that was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby.
Let's all go to the
I was
lobby.
just about to say
Let's all go to the lobby.
Lobby.
Let's all go to our lobby and get ourselves some snacks. Or, I don't know how that song goes.
I don't remember it.
There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Here's to die for.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Sure, this sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. Gaudy? Is that how you say
Gaudy.
Gaudy?
Gaudy.
Gaudy. So I did say it right. Okay. With how it blends together everything fancy imaginable.
Fancy fancy.
Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Oh yeah, the bellboy guy. I remember him.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel.
I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out.
Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway.
You're such a glutton, Maya.
Glutton.
Glutton. Yeah, you're such a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients, and it all goes to right here.
A growing girl. Exactly how big do you plan on getting?
You don't want me to answer that.
If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. All the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wowee!
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I.
Nick, you could have cut that news only have it out. The new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai. Every Sunday morning at 8.
To say that's a Japanese reference here, because most of like the children's shows over in Japan usually start on Sunday mornings, as opposed to like America where it starts on Saturdays.
Because there's only one weekday and one weekend day in the Japanese calendar. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. Excuse me. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? Sorry, I had to take this buffet.
I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to. You really don't have to on my account. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick?
Hey, wait up. This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now, please.
I don't think there's really anything else we can... Oh, well, never mind.
The chandelier. The chandelier is really something, isn't it?
I thought it was a kind of spaceship.
Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for her for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. Can you talk to Powers?
Yeah, we will.
Okay. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know?
Yeah. Alright, let's talk to Will.
Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Aw, that was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. He was the first case Maya worked on with me.
Too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's a good guy with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Engard.
And on guard, yeah.
He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin Ninja at the box office.
Jammin Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja becomes a real ninja star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai's Angard and the guy who plays the Jammin Ninja, I mean.
And Jammin Ninja thinking back to Vahek and his delicious jam!
Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah. And I don't think we... Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it.
Because it says I guess you have to just try and mingle with stuff. Oh, okay, there you go.
March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be.
Nick's world came crashing down that day when he heard the unbearable news.
Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard of it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. To Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. This piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
I think this is pretty much it.
There.
Oh, wait. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in is most of the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Blah.
Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
That's the case then here. Take these tickets so you can get in. Press conference ticket added to court record.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice.
Take off everything!
For all. Great justice for all.
March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby.
That name sounds familiar.
Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Or a riot.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
Why? Why?
'Cause you're fat, boy! And another thing, you're ugly.
Ow! You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Guys.
But police? Did he just say the police?
You want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
This is gum share
Freeze!
thing.
Up.
You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Oh, wait, no, wait, this is me. Honestly, youth these days just can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge next to it. Beware, birdshot, and then some flat-nosed knock coming
Oh,
the bridge.
God.
I tried to tell the boy the
Oh
bridge was
my
out of position,
God.
then he goes down day. He said the bridge was out of position. I'm not seeing you yet. I can't say that and really meant that. Well, I let him have it then, knocked him clear out that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know what... This non-stop chatter.
It
It
can't
can't
be.
be. Miss
Oh,
Oldbag? That's me. That was...
Okay, might as well set it in unison.
What is it, you
Oh.
young whippersnappers? Do I know you?
Oh, God.
Wait, you! Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Oh, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even your face covered by net. I know you're the John Rabbit. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know. How many TVs should you break, really? Some of those kids exist around you. They're getting what they deserve.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and telling you can't tell me I'm a member of security.
What's that outfit?
Annoying nosy brats get the blaster.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, Donald Bliss. Well, ever since that incident, they've been letting people go. And they got the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you whippersnapper. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? And this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled old Pinky.
You a bodyguard? Huh.
But your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. I bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lip.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Sorry, dear, no effect.
Yeah, it sounds like a old print or something.
Laser gun.
Yeah.
How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit, no guts, no glory.
Huh? What's going on? You giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you two pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Burley. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. This one time at band camp.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay. I knew you couldn't say no to me. Or your blackmail.
That's right. That's right! You'd walk over miles a hot close, Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. You can come along too, Pearly. What could possibly go wrong?
Goody, I get to come. I get to come. Yep. Back in Viola Hall.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try.
Excuse me.
Hack.
Oh,
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
I thought it was the other bellboy that's light took it originally.
Oh yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you in the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Curran Village.
What's wrong, Miss Sigmaya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go ahead and I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary. Back in the hallway.
I told you. I get the people the info they want, which means that I got a right to know.
Oh yeah, I think this is Gumshoe here.
Okay.
Nope, I don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
Wait, who was the other one?
What's your problem?
This might be Lotta Hart.
Oh, really?
That's who was that again? That was
That was the J. Yeah, that was the red-haired,
damn.
afro-haired woman.
Yeah, I didn't know she was gonna come back. I would have. Yeah, so
Just
Jay
you-
doesn't know.
Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious.
The southern accent
That-
can only mean.
That's Lotta.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, Jay's not here right now. Hey, Lotta.
I completely forgot Lotta made a return for this scene.
And I forgot that I was a backup voice for her.
Yep.
Come on, do a girl a favor, got a favor. Tell this cop I'm just doing my job, and I've got rights. Hey, you!
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the pros.
Murder?
Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. Anyways, only trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Well, at least Lotta did stick to her word. She became a celebrity photographer. She just got involved in another scandal, basically. What's up, Gummy?
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder.
He wrote? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, Pally.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mr. Naya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't a Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin Ninja, pal.
The Jammin Ninja? So the victim was the Jammin Ninja?
Mr. Jammin Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh,
The victim was the action star John Cordia. He got a huge push and rode to the express train to stardom. I mean, even I knew who he was.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
I heard lately that Matt Engard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'll tell you, pal, this is far as who's popular these two are hogging all the limelight.
Yep. Jay was just telling me. Yeah, he said he's going to be a lot later because he did go out with. He's out right now.
yeah, he's out with family, to my understanding. So.
Yeah. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Oh, anyway, so now that Juan Corda's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen. But what's that supposed to mean? I wonder.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
Tim's got like a whole wand, like Juan.
Yep.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around.
Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She's the paparazzi now. She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Well, if you remember from the last case, she said she was going from, because she used to hunt like mythical stuff, like Gordy, Nessie. But then she said that no, she was changing tactics to become a paranormal photographer. Then she said she was changing tactics again to become a celebrity photographer. So,
At least she's got her priorities straight.
Tim says she looks more like a mamarazzi to me.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So it says, I guess you have to present Matt Ungard's profile to come.
Okay.
That's the 21.
Yep.
The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm very sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Engard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Cordia.
What?
Ooh. Well, why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Sorry, Papa, that's not something I can tell you at this moment. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this,
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. So I guess it says you go to the hotel lobby, yeah.
and back in the lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corda has been killed.
What? He's...
Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard.
Joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin's ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearl.
I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers.
For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was always the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
And Tim says he was put under guard. Not again, Obi-Wan's gonna kill me. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin Ninja? Stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja? Oh well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. The final tally, well, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
I even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess.
This is you, radio.
Sorry, I had connection drop there.
No problem.
Alright, Mr. Arngard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. But if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume? But why?
I'm not certain. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Was this? Is this?
This is you. This is the bellboy from earlier.
Okay. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick!
Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that more important issue is the fate of the girl? Fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This is... No! This can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again, in your fancy lawyer's terms? kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight, everything's fading away. Maya! Maya! Maya's been kidnapped! Hey, are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gateway Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place. Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt Angar. You are as expected, quite and on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt Ongard. Matt Ongard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However... However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree to what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word, or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Oh, Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I will tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. If you had gone with Mystic Maya, you'd have been kidnapped too, kiddo.
Yeah. It's not your fault, Pearls.
Tim. Snake? Snake? Snake! You touch my waifu, you get the knifeu. It is! Mystic Maya! When?
Stop. Kids, am I right?
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom?
Shh, not Not so loud! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean this means that Matt Engard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
He's got a point!
Because he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
Of everything else, where's all this evidence we keep finding?
Huh?
The forensics team is having a field day back in the lab. But strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. You just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
You've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right.
Eight. Time. Location.
Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awakened.
Ah, who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? Too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person could save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick. Pearly. Yes.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh.
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry go see Matt and Mr. Ungard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearl. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected
Please, Obi-Wan, you're Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're gonna represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Family.
My father. He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. That poor Pearly.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
March 21st, 8:57 a.m., Detention Center Visitor's Room.
I couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today?
Which one is he? The French guy or the?
This is the guy who was the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, this is the,
I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're
Oh, sorry, dude.
Oh,
I was...
okay.
There's gonna be at least one or more new person, available.
Okay.
So, yeah.
yeah. Ben wanted to take like the
I wanted to take this.
client.
I wanted to take this client. You'll see why.
Yeah,
So
because you had the last one, so he wanted to take this.
Yeah.
All right.
I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know.
Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so...
No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name's Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
Wait, I'm saying, like, how is he able to talk on there? You're not usually allowed a phone in prison.
Yeah.
Like, strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
And Tim's like, shame Matt isn't here, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Like I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Arngard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, you cover this for his tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
We're talking about Mr. Arngard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Says you gotta present something to him.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
It's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. Oh, present the press conference ticket.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd. They said present the radio transceiver.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figure I could at least show it to him.
That a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Which wasn't confiscated.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Oh, yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
He knows the name.
Man, I thank my lucky stars the people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Ah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
You know my motto? Freshen like a spring breeze, that's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal.
And everyone loves a good car crash as long as it's not happening to them.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude. I had no idea about any press conference, alright?
Strange. I thought Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Corda was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin Ninja's costume.
Button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corda, what sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to make a Jammin Ninja movie even though we'd all know it'd fail. As he is. Yeah. And they do look a little bit different in terms of, like, age just from visual. You wouldn't think.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know?
I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ungard to see if he really is innocent or not.
Well, we could do that?
Yes. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
Trial's tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude.
Oh, alright.
To be continued! Guess I'm taking
Oh,
over
the J's not here yet still, so...
I guess I'm taking over the judge for a second, then.
Alright.
Yeah, Ben said Tim says Ben got the last name pronunciation. Yeah. I know it was pronounced Corrida, but I wasn't gonna correct anyone. So.
Oh. Oops. Oh, you're not at trial. Okay.
Not yet.
You're still in investigation.
Yeah. 11:31 a.m. right in company law offices.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So, now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Arngard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking.
Since there were no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Arngard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Oh, hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearl.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go.
What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
Ow, she slapped me!
Yeah, so the main reason why this is because, it stems from her dad actually leaving her and her family, like, long ago. So, since, her dad was basically no longer around, she kind of attaches onto the idea of romanticism and, like, just couples being together.
Jeez. Poor kid.
And it seems like, what, you really letting this prime waifu piece slip by?
Oh, God.
What do you think you're doing? Your cat's come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here?
I
heard Pearl was killed, is that true? Bad rerun is what this is, and I'm still samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know that's not entirely...
How did you know I was a huge fan of wands? Why, oh, why does all the stars of interest to drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl in elementary school, the house answer was fine. Old kids started me quiddling, why did your neighbor stars to the times? Blah, 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 blah.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Obeg.
Keep it for the audience.
Miss Obeg, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smutty pants. My dear Hamadad, a year ago, that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally fire the star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my one.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a woman that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautifully with the flowers of the field.
Oh,
But despite these empress, the flowers are at the stars are blah, 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 blah.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
As long as Miss Obeg heard everything from Laud. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Ah, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh. A forelock.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Let's go to the hallway. Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
Wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
Careful, if the chickens smell blood, they'll peck you to death.
Oh.
Hey there, hey here. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lot.
Hey, Mr. Coffella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
Oh, gee, thanks, Lotta.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but he ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, will you, creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my 700 camera.
Oh. Hey, EJ.
Hey, Joy.
He says, howdy, Lotta
Hey,
Fajita.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say that a criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera?
Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it and store it, so it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I was just about to say, what? Yeah, wasn't it?
I had a long nice talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this tire talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightfully know. I snapped a lot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Oh, it was $1,600, but she had to pay $700 for it to buy it.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here around until the time Mr. Engard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lionheart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had.
Oh, a big scoop?
I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do, don't they? I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture of the proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
Oh, gee, is it because their job depends on it?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile.
No wonder Ceribot seems to have gotten. That's why I couldn't. That's why the shield mode wasn't off automatically. The one bot, just for whatever reason, wasn't in the thing here.
Oh.
Anyway.
Okay. We gotta go to Engard's hotel room now, it says. Oh, and Jade text. He said he's also I'm out back again, so it'll be a while.
Alright. Where are we?
We are in Mr. Matt Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Who's this?
I think this is the manager person.
Oh, is that the other new
Yeah.
character? Okay.
May I help you with something?
That's a
It's
very
a
masculine
woman.
voice for a woman.
We're
You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but no avail.
how did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client.
Also, he's got that wristwatch cell phone thing.
Yeah,
So
which surprisingly has not been confiscated.
yeah.
Police probably didn't know it was a phone. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mind, in your mad dash to find clues to build this case. Am I correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns?
All right. She may be of a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
This job made a man out of me. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard.
Do keep a close eye on that card that she's flipping around in her hands. That's going to be very important later.
In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you I had to waste time with the trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the awards show was starting, I headed for Boiloya Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparation for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordia.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Sorry, I was just replying to what Jay was saying.
Yep, that's fair.
So about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you?
Sorry?
I have no idea how he could have chose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corida, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't.
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign an individual managers to the stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
Bitch, don't you comment on shit you know nothing about! You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? This says you have to present something. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Ungard said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. And all I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the detail. Then you could present, in Ungard, yeah. You could present, Juan Corda's profile. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corda? Corida, sorry.
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like two children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Do you have any idea?
As to,
As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered?
why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job, so do you have any idea? Another forelock. Miss Andrews?
Sorry, but there's something more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psych like, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. And I guess, yep. There's some samurai-looking clothes on this over here.
I think that jacket-looking thing's called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steak? Oh yeah, that was a callback from the
Yeah.
first.
Yep.
It's probably Mr. Engard's suitcase. For someone who was really going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
More problems, more press conferences, more stalkers, you name it.
Tim says, "Hello, new waifu." Yeah, he's.
Yep. Looks like they took apart his skeleton. Calcium! Alright, and this is Karida's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we now?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Karida?
The victim, which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engard's acquittal.
You doing okay, Polly? Hanging in there?
Just want Maya to be alright.
You don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Or as much as I'm legally able to.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal?
Good man, Gumshoe.
I even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet, alright? It's my neck on the line here. I can't risk being fired twice.
I can imagine he's doing this for Maya so he can help her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gumshoe's a good man. I like Gumshoe.
Yeah.
I like Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Good man, but not a smart man. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here we go, little Missy.
Well, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel as big as this for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map. Do-do-do-do. You got the dungeon map.
I got a map. I just got a map. I just got a map. I just got a map. I wonder what it reads.
That's great, Pearl.
But, Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map out of the court record.
Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
Sure.
Yeah, here's the picture.
I'd say that was pretty definitive.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
We're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
Oh, there were fingerprints on the knife.
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Edgard's prints, pal.
That's bad. Really bad. Why was Mr. Engard arrested?
Because he had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Cornea, really put up a big fight.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Engard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
Take a wild fucking guess.
Oh,
This lady, Miss Oldbag.
please, anyone but her.
Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off. As in,
That's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Oh, I don't want to press that. Wow, there are a lot of bears.
That one's even wearing a fez. No, wait, that's the curtain.
Alarm Clock 1's Collector's Edition. Stuffed teddies, plastic model. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there kind of a bear he doesn't have?
There's that one with the scruffy green coat. Oh, wait, that's Gumshoe. I'm sorry. There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
You just couldn't bear it.
Poor Poor teddies.
Oh, and of course Jay's not here.
Inside the bed with all these problems. I'm going, ow.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that the last case caused me.
So I found out something kind of interesting. So not only was the last case the serial creator Shu Takumi's favorite case, but Turnabout Big Top is consistently among like the top 10 cases franchise-wide among the fandom. At least in Japan. In America, or in the Western world, it actually ranks among the lowest for a lot of people.
Really?
Surprisingly, yes.
Damn.
Part of it is mainly because the three-way love quadrangle between the 16-year-old Regina and like people like freaking 10 years her age and older, basically.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, at least that's the prevailing issue.
No, I would not be surprised if that was, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have problems with that.
Yeah.
Especially with the age of consent laws.
Age gap differences aside, though, I actually loved Turnabout Big Time. It was actually one of my top favorites as well. So,
I think Jay did a really good job of the clown because when he was doing this, I almost spit out my wall.
yeah, he did really good. What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Oh, there's
There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color?
So messy here.
Girls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay. That over there is a watch you wear on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in that. I bet it barely closes.
Yeah, Tim's also, people probably overdoing the moral panic posturing. Honestly, the case was fine, he said, but he wouldn't call it the best ever. Just Nate. Yeah.
There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
Oh, they do. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much.
guess he's not a ketchup fan.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
It's interesting you say that because as far as like ketchup goes, I don't really care for ketchup either. But I fucking love tomato sauce. It's weird.
I'm the exact opposite, pretty much. I don't care for the tomato sauce, but I like ketchup.
I like both.
That seems weird.
I forgot to read out Pearl's line. Oh well. I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken. And makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Because maybe it's the killers.
Bottles of cosmetic are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? I mean, to be fair, I don't either, so...
This is a guitar case? I guess a little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar isn't here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin Ninja signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Let's see, yep.
Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yup, it's big, but it's a bed.
Huh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. think it says now you can present the wine glass to Gumshoe. So about this wine glass.
Oh, so you noticed it. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Of course. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal.
Oh, great.
Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000 meter dash. Uh-oh.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and lifts me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce later, pal.
Yeah, even he does. Oh, too late. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No, would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Ah,
I didn't think the detective of this country could be this pitiful.
ah.
Detective, come over here for a second.
Oh. Oh.
Poor Gumshoe. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. How? What did she throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Central Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Mr. Karma see you.
Poor Gumshoe.
Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed toward children. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 Samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Old Tokyo. Love triangle.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A love why. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the three brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jammin Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, and absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! His trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, a brave hero catches a not-so-Jammin cold the night before the Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something really high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know! Jammin, the Jammin Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Oh, decisions.
It says you can present, Adrian interest profile.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of women.
I mean, I can't blame him.
What do you know about Miss Andrews?
He has good taste.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
So happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. Figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah. So, take a look at this.
It's like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight, Rendezvous.
Rendezvous. Yeah. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news!
It seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client?
I think I know who the killer is now, but I don't want to spoil it.
Ah, it's that wonderful thing that can happen only between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Joy was earlier saying, suddenly the foolish fool reveals herself, from Von earlier. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Yeah. EJ's linked with the initials EA. He's probably recovering from an alcohol dependency. I was gonna make the alcohol anonymous joke too. but I wasn't sure where to put it. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Oh.
Yeah, this is, I guess, it's moved to the. Wait. Yeah, I guess you moved to the hotel lot. You have to present Maya's Magatama to Oldbag.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
And please tell us what you saw.
Ah, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. Wouldn't it be the? I think the autograph.
Ooh. I thought.
Or did? Oh, I thought you got.
Oh, maybe we didn't get it from.
No, maybe it's one of those pictures near the glass.
Oh, I thought. Oh, you didn't examine the paper on the coffee table.
Yeah.
When Karma threw that at you.
Yeah, I knew I was missing something because we were supposed to have. There we go.
So you have to go back to Kurita's room.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here.
This sloppy, unreadable handwriting? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
It's kind of a funny thing, because back in school, I was still doing cursive.
Yeah, because
I was supposed to as well.
I remember learning cursive in third, and then we used it for like part of third, then like maybe a little bit of fourth. And it was funny because I remember being told that you're going to write everything in cursive from now on, and they're not going to accept it unless it's in cursive. And we learned it for third grade. We used it for maybe a little part of fourth, kind of like as a review, and then I never fucking used it again.
Yeah, I was told the exact same thing, that we were going to have to do cursive all from now on once we were like at the adult age. And
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
This was probably before the advent of computers were becoming widespread.
Yeah. Like, I still know how to write in cursive. I can sign my name in cursive, but like that's like the only time I ever use cursive is ever like to sign my name for something. That's literally the only thing.
Yeah. I know I had one time I did sign something for a package. And they said, "Oh, you still write in cursive?" I was like, "Yeah," because I was told to. They said, "No, we don't. You don't have to do that." I was like, "Oh,
yeah." Like, yeah. And Sim says my face when running in block letters like a damn caveman. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, same thing. That Kelso got held back a grade, and that's when they show.
It's kind of funny. Go ahead.
No, I was just reading Phoenix. I didn't know. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I remember because the last time I think I like signed something for electronically, it was basically the same thing. Like, you don't have to sign in cursive. It's like, yeah. And I'm just like, okay, I'm using. They don't even have a stylus. I'm using my finger, and they're saying, hey, just go ahead and print it. It's just as good for us.
Yeah, they told me to just put it in print. I was like, I was told to do this in cursive, and they said, well, things have changed apparently.
Yeah. Oh, I love how
Guess they try to push try to push cursive and it never caught on. I
uh,
wonder if it's still being taught in schools now that you mention it.
That's what I'm wondering. They probably did stop doing that.
I wouldn't be surprised because I remember back when I was in school, taking like a second language wasn't a necessity. And now today, like with my cousins' kids going to school, a second language actually is a required course nowadays.
Interesting. Yeah.
So,
Oh, I wish that was part of my curricular instead of cursive writing.
so yeah,
I know. I know.
Because it's
I
easier
was.
to learn a new language when you're younger.
so
Yeah, I was like 7th grade. I was supposed to learn Spanish, but yeah, they took me out of that because it was just I couldn't do it.
yeah,
Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
yeah. Here we go.
Oh, is that our old bag's name, Wendy?
Yep, Wendy Oldbag. Yep, we needed this actually. I thought we grabbed. For some reason, I thought that this automatically came to our inventory because I know we need to give this to that.
Yeah, to the old bag here.
Yeah. And I also remember this is really fucking funny too because they give you like 4 Cyclops here.
What you witnessed?
Alright, I'll be honest with you again for now.
And please tell us what you saw.
But what the waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to fuck with your head a little bit here. I'm a little devil after all.
Doesn't imply you aren't a good person. All right, I'll give you what you want.
Alright, and then, yep. That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me.
Oh, God.
Let me have it, please.
Oh my goodness.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Okay, yeah. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
Yeah, if you give her the autograph, that means like 3 of those Cyclops just shatter immediately. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest one. Oh, did I say 3? I meant all 4 of them immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, and all it takes is 1 autograph.
And to Wendy, no doubt.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor one, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? Well, wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Engards ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my one. He created that scandal that plagued poor one. Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor one, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vile temptress mean?
Ah. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Oh, God, that...
Adrian
Andrews.
Andrews, of course. Who else? That's Ken. He shoved the girl into the wall on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought the lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make my wand lose face. That girl drove Juan to a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm old. I don't have a whole lot of hobbies. I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Engar did what you say he did?
Next week issues of a certain tabloid say so.
Oh, of course, tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Where did she get it? Oh, I guess now you can move to the hallway and talk to Lotta. Lotta, will you please answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
The scandal. I told you, I didn't. For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter there.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer is looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person.
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ungard's manager.
Heh.
The Nickel Samurai manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, lawyer. Bet you can't make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup.
Yeah, to back it up. Yeah, you gotta have that. That's it. New sauce.
You mean news source?
That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews.
You mean like
Only
this?
the magazine clipping. This is the article from certain weekly tabloid. Jammin Midnight Rendezvous?
Rendezvous.
Rendezvous.
It's a French term.
Rendezvous.
Rendezvous. Okay. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Ah,
Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initial AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night.
ah.
You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affairs, weren't you?
You got it. I was just gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What did you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? Ain't proof enough of nothing. People are gonna want to see the real proof.
I mean, I hate to admit it, but she does kind of technically have a point.
Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, a lot of nice journalist integrity you got there.
Yeah, that's spicing up the news with misleading.
Isn't that what you lawyers do anyways? I already finished up writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me. Hey, you listen to me, lawyer boy?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I understand. Sorry, I
You have to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway?
yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted on something. Cool.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Honest camera updating the court record.
She's probably more concerned about the camera than her note.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was it.
Right.
So now you can go to the criminal affairs department.
March 21st, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Detective Gumshoe said that they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
What's he playing this time?
That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Freeze, please! Everyone against the wall! Hands where I can see them! Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing, Gumshoe? Their hands not yours. Must be doing, image training for arrest.
Hey.
Hey, G.
Hey, Jay.
Trial.
Yeah, but, you did miss a bunch of your roles. Apparently, we didn't know that Lotta was in this, and...
Yeah, a lot of hard made a return, so...
This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Heroes of Heroes Award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammin Ninja again? Shouldn't you be reading something more important? So what do you mean the evidences are airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Yeah, Tim even points out the fucking badger's still in the back room right there.
Oh, yeah.
Two?
And both of those are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engar.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask. Little Missy, it's obvious. They're Matt Engard's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
Thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
Her blob knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room and the estimated time of death.
No way.
And then you can present the magazine clipping to him.
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
Scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impact. She was Juan Cordia's manager,
Oh, interesting.
Rita's manager.
Victim's manager?
Well, that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about her, pal?
Would you like to know more?
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death.
And Tim also points out, like, hey, that's a dinner knife. It's not much of a good murder weapon, a giveaway if anything. Also, just sticking out with only the tip barely wedged in.
Yeah,
Oh no.
maybe.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Hi, Francie.
Miss One Karma.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean.
I do. Scruffy? You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who? That voice. Edgeworth!
It's been a long time, right? This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
Wait, you... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like that ill-bred dog you are.
Talking about the Von Karma family creed? Perfect in every way. Well, let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You
Seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, right? I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of a total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
That's putting it lightly.
I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her right. That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth?
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Were you saying something, Jay? Oh, I thought you... Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd been better for everyone if you had never came back from the dead Edgeworth.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their life.
Save your client, you say.
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
Looks like there's still a lot you've yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you'll see is coming soon enough. I don't think we need to really present anything to him.
It says you can. Present,
A badge.
Present Celeste Impact's profile.
This woman's another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then a few months later, Celestia Impax died.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve.
Riddle.
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
Suicide note that just vanished? Huh.
Miss Impact's
Okay,
death... Go ahead.
I know who it is, but now I know the motive behind it. I won't spoil it. It's just my thoughts accumulating just now.
Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we couldn't find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect someone else had hidden it.
Suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note?
There is no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself.
The victim?
He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Carita had his own manager's suicide note? But why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you ought to look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1. And this says you can present the suicide report.
I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2.
2 parts?
What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide? The attempter's name? It's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
Tim says, part 1 of the report. Part 2 is DLC.
I was gonna make that same joke.
Secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is.
This is why you don't judge a book by its cover, Nick.
Oh, there was another talks thing, Ben. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celestia Impax.
And
why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
lost her will? But why would she...
Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celestia Impax, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
Oof.
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others.
Celestia Impact suddenly committed suicide. The world before her turned pitch dark, according to Miss Andrews herself.
Now I have a greater insight of the why.
Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. So, by the way, you see how... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, so... You know how that says dependent nature?
Yeah.
So, apparently, there was another word that was for the other version called codependency.
Yep.
Instead.
Yep. Codependent nature. Yep. That's exactly what it is a codependency issue. So. Attempted suicide, yep. Shock from Celestia Impact suicide, yep. Oh.
Yeah, this is showing Celeste impacts the Matt on guard. Once you acquire her picture profile, you can go to the detention center.
Yep. Detention center, March 21st, in the visitor's room. Ah, Lloyd, dude. What did you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
Say. But I already told you everything I know, dude.
Not everything, it seems.
What's wrong? How much do you know?
What do you mean, how much?
Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life.
No, I would never.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick,
This Celeste impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Then I guess you go see
Must have
Andrew.
messaged him. He must have told Andrew. That's why he refused to answer.
Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room, March 21st. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
I could be asking you the same thing. What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around.
Believe me, this was all a coincidence.
Following you?
A likely story.
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting.
It's a gun!
Girl.
I'm sorry. What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. I do too. Now then.
These are
So funny thing is, back with when we first heard that, for some reason I thought that this was something that Detective Gumshoe made, to where like he hears that song and he knows that that prosecutor Von Karma is coming for him and that he needs to like book it out of there because that was like, oh hey, I know that she's nearby.
Yeah.
But to hear
Yeah,
that
that
reveal
was the
that
receiver picking up on his signal that she planted on him.
yeah, but now that it's revealed that she was the one who planted that on him as opposed to the other way around. Yeah.
Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews,
Yes.
think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
All right.
What were those two talking about?
I need to check something. 23, 18. Okay. Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Yep. Time to do the break the lock. Oh wait, this is transmitting from. Oh, you can present Matt Engard's profile to Andrew.
Oh. We'll back out of this then real fast.
Yep.
We'll just
Yeah, because
skip
we're
through
gonna
this.
be read. Yeah.
I was asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
There's one.
Oh.
Then you can see, Andrew, she talks about the question about, she grows defensive. Okay, now you can use bias.
I told you I hate Tarkin.
Oh yeah, she's basically just one of those things where it's like blah blah blah. I have nothing to tell you about. Don't bother me with this bullshit.
But don't bother me with my dead mentor. I think that's not trifle bullshit enough.
Yeah. It seems like if he's weak-willed and his manager's weak-willed, then
Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corita.
You were not that close.
That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person, so I highly doubt that. Would be the magazine
Article.
clipping. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not?
Intimate relationships.
Intimate, yeah.
Silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have half your wits about you, you wouldn't have believed such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
yes, I despise international relationships. How dare America have a good relationship with Japan? Sorry.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
We need to get close to Mr. Kurita, as if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Korea for this person's sake? So that would be, yeah, the girl. Celeste Impact's your mentor?
How do you know about Celeste?
Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a future third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida.
Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida.
I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. True that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie, a facade, a facade. I don't have
Sod.
facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what I had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why the victim was killed.
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
I love how you didn't even have to present anything for that fourth one. It just shattered on its own.
Yeah.
True, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, so I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Gurita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
That they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But for us, the suicide note, offense for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I would like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
If I'm not remembering something clearly, it sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands.
Alright.
So now you go back to the law office. Oh, and... Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no. I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Uh-oh.
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello, Wright and Colo offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Ew.
Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait! Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ah, my
Maya! Is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off!
Mystic Maya said, "Ask my sis," didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that?
Come on, Phoenix. Let's.
Sorry. Ah! Mia?
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
How's Maya?
She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
Glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how do you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ah!
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard. I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her.
Date? Time? Location?
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Oh.
If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic car door as a piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use.
Like this one?
All sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Huh? Someone dropped a card here.
Oh, shit.
Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it.
That's why I said pay real close attention to that card that Adrian was flipping around in her fingers.
It is a picture of a seashell, I think. A strange card. Ah, that's it. This shell card. I'll use this. Maybe I could get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-U-T. S-M-U-T. All right, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper.
I'm sorry, you said SMUT. You just spelled smut, dude.
I was trying to remember how that joke for the
It's
what Homer said in the room when the room was burning around
he
him.
sings SMRT.
Yes, SMRT.
Yeah.
I meant to say S-M-U-R-T.
Uh, uh,
I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
What's even funnier is the SMRT. He was actually a blooper dank Estanella did, but they kept it in as an actual Homer line.
now we gotta go ahead and.
Oh, now we're doing the trial bit. So yep.
Yep.
Yeah, finally.
Alright. Let me take a minute, just real fast, to run to the restroom and grab another something to drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Grab water.
So, I'll be right back.
How was your time out with the family, Jay?
Really good.
Glad to hear it.
What happened was I was planning to be here earlier, but what happened is that my mom and I were picking up a friend, and she was from the airport. She was supposed to be here at 6:30, so we were just going to go and get a quick shake or so, something. I'd be back by 8, but her flight didn't come in. And I told them it was 9 o'clock. Her flight didn't come in, and we didn't leave the airport till almost 9 o'clock, and we were hungry. But and tomorrow's my mom's birthday, so we just went out to Outback again.
All right, cool.
Because if her flight hadn't been delayed, and we would have stuck the original plot, and then we wouldn't have gone out to dinner. I would have been here at the top of the stream.
Yeah, we didn't know Lana was gonna like come back into play. And then we had a bit with the clown too. Where it was just like a flashback memory of one of the older cases.
Yeah, Lana did what she set out to do. She became a tabloid photographer.
And we also had some old characters that came back too. You saw the space suit one that was the old bag from the first game during the samurai case. Yeah, she came back.
And also Will Powers.
Yep.
Well, this water should be warm enough for me not to affect my vocal cords.
And I think we got someone new in the chat, in the Twitch chat.
Okay. Back.
Hey, Ben. I think we got also someone new in the Twitch chat.
Yep, I just seen that from Spartan 1758949. Hello, everyone. Appreciate the first time chat. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and
Welcome.
right,
All
March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Adrian did it.
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence.
I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand.
Well, it's almost time.
Mia!
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is Mr. Attorney the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
Is it a finger?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! You never sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who is that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Oh,
Oh, you calling your bluff.
March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Alright. Oh, there's nobody at the prosecutor.
What is now expression from the trial of Matt at Unyard? Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Vargoma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor!
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
Oh.
What?
And that was our gift.
Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present?
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. You're...
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor? Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, shall be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Yeah, I don't have to voice two at the same time.
Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over with and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Poor dude.
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to be turning my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Cornea, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the case of cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. G.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room.
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant were alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who's this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Onguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. That's when she found the victim's body.
Cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good look, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana.
Oh, but
Yeah, my connection derped again.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped around tightly around your neck, sir.
Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
And what about the knife?
Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
yeah, because even Tim pointed out that like the way that the knife was sticking out doesn't look like it would have been enough to kill him.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
I wouldn't say that.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife.
Yeah, why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Then,
Oh,
and how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
we thought of that too, but
But
the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory, then.
Dark case updated in the court record.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
Guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well, then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Mordia, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was out on stage for his ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back. Someone can take my role for a bit.
Alright.
Matt Engard and Juan Cordia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engard's Harkuma. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife towards the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty cleanly, sir.
I've added to the court record.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
There's this button. No, excuse me. And this. And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the big blood on it was the victim's blood, sir.
What?
Jammin Ninja's button added to the court record.
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know that what's ironic, pal? Juan Cordia was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective,
it's not, well, I guess if you put it like that, like, no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
God damn, give the guy a break.
No!
now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony.
Oh, no, not my poor pension.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin Ninja's costume.
But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence now to reel this one in.
Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to a costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match the edge of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. That's a perfect match, pal.
Arrgh.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found?
Very soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search on all of them. That's when we found the button.
It was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Oh, what do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
Jay?
So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Oh, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder, we're done for.
Phoenix?
Yes?
There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
Button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engard's fingerprint.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
But before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Alright. Bought the knife at the crime. I'm gonna make a save here, because I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, that's the thing here.
The knife.
Because he says he bought the knife, but the gate water's engraved in the hotel.
Yep. Look. Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has a gate water seal set into the handle.
Water. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel.
Oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
That is very true. This is a very big. What is it, Mr. Edge? Why are you smirking? You're not Carla.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that's stupid enough not to realize this.
But I didn't know. Oh.
Oh, god damn it, dumb shit.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, it's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like first to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with a knife that he had used during dinner. But why would he carry a knife on his visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that this was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here,
that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Ben, I don't know if you want to show this, but there's apparently, if you present the wrong evidence, you get an instant game over.
Yep. Do we have something important and necessary to present to this court? Yes, we do!
There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright. I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
I messed this up. It's curtains for all of us.
Yeah, he's not kidding.
You may now present one, and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is it? This important evidence that you must show to the court.
Oh, the whole bar.
The whole bar. Yeah, he is not fucking around. What do we want to give him?
I suppose you already know what it is, right, Ben? Or
So we need to show off. It's not the camera we're supposed to show him.
Nope.
It's not the guitar case. I want to say it's the wine glass that we're supposed to give him. Hang on.
Well, it says found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank.
Yeah. Okay, because a shock from.
Because he did. Wait, he did say that like the room's a mess, but the wine glass has like not been touched.
Yeah. That's what I was like remembering, because.
How can there be a struggle if there was no wine glass broken right next to this trash stuff?
Yeah, because wouldn't like there be glass too, like on the floor and everywhere?
That was what I was thinking. I just wanted to like. Because I wanted to. Yeah. Yep. I was right. So.
Okay.
I just wanted to show, like, so what happens if we deliberately fuck up here?
You want to make a save?
I already
up
did.
to your-
Before.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah. There. It's alright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong.
And see nothing strange about this piece of evidence.
What? Wait.
I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright.
Oh!
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant mad on God. Guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial to higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh. Oh, this wasn't the special bad ending I wanted to see.
No. That's,
Okay.
I think that's near the
that's
end.
later. Okay. Yes, we do. We're just gonna go ahead and just skip through. No. So yeah, I was right. We do need a...
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on the top of the dresser.
Yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, it is, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it, Your Honor?
your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
There's no way.
If it appears weak here, the trial is over. I could look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
It just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then...
Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprint?
There are only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What?
Wine glass updated in court record. That's why I said that this person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard about this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer as I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment just yet, Your Honor. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the old wag.
Oh, no.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Making his case stronger.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh boy.
Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Wedgie boy, it's been 1 year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand! I tell you, this time I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Everything that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
That terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Yo, shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy right now. I'll do this, Gramps.
Yes, madam.
No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please! Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say. The young are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dear one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that unguard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But on me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in the real man, Juan Gorda.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Please don't ever call me that again.
It's just like, no, please call him that again.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. That was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Ever since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of Paul Wan's room. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Wan's room.
So Mr. Ungod came out of the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
Lobby, I was supposed to have shut up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Oh, she would be the one in the seventh chair.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
That man with the glass.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edibu, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip.
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Oh, then would you tell us the number of the people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I keep keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. That sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masters, Sonny. The man that came out of the one's room? He was?
Yes, he was.
Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca whipped right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Jeez, Phoenix must be really mad, isn't Francesca? He seriously wants her whipping.
Yeah. You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, same.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does!
Now what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's nothing for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh, men.
Right.
Right? Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
It was very important, I guess. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
And perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
Quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason. But if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Are you certain about that?
Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
I'd like to point out she didn't just identify it as a button, she referred to it as a specific button.
Number 2.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search.
You see? You see? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Engard.
It was caught up in plates of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants.
See? You see? And Engard's the Nickel Samurai.
Witness? Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I was the trendiest justice, you'd probably think I was the most blah 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 blah
Oh,
blah
God,
blah
here we
blah
go.
blah 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 blah. Batch, batch, batch.
Tim, Edgy Poops, known as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yep, Edgy the Hedgy, yep.
Hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungod, the man, but Mr. Ungod, the Nickel Samurai?
But what do you think about it? Not really one and the same anyway.
Miss Obag, this is a very important point we are talking about.
Jipo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Engard. Yes, now I remember. Oops,
It just was. I can read it.
Yep,
The
the
dialogue.
Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right of the crime, you know. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing Paw 1.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
You know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
At least she's just a delightful witness as she was a year ago.
That's right, you may begin the cross-examination.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. You keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone, is he? It's the Nickel Samurai!
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ear.
Hold on. Mr. Edgewood, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay! You promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum.
How much chewing gum are we talking about out of it? Just one stick. Then it's not going to be that much. Now, if it's a whole
Ed-
case of gum.
Yeah. Be a
Oh,
little more
jeez.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not.
Not too long ago. And let me ask you this. When you were a DBD, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
Dream? Huh. Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
Jay? And look who you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
So funny thing is that if you were playing like the Steam or the other versions, that would have been an achievement. Or
I was just gonna bring that up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Jeez.
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
So it could become an interesting visual novel video game.
I was just about to say something to that effect.
All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way, no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, would you think the costume would make him stand out all the more?
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was
Holy pot.
Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why Unguard came out of Dear Juan's room. I didn't give it a second thought. Well, anyway. I must have won that Nickel Samurai. Yes. But what about the DV?
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
It was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on.
Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly where I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving?
Oh, Judge. Mr. Unguard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder. Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Well, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
I was just gonna say, yeah, because he has gloves on, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Oh, right. Yes, I have heard that before. So, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
Yeah, there's a contradiction.
This theory contradicts something in an early testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner.
Establish that.
I'm sorry, did...
Yes, we can establish that.
Sorry, I thought I heard that, I just wasn't sure.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from superstition 1. Superstition. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive.
And since we're driving us insane and off the cliff. We're going off the rails of the crazy train, people!
Yeah. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! I say, order in the court! Cheeseburger, why is this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame Matt Ungard. Ungard, yeah.
It's to frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course.
Right.
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Ah! Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny little bit more difficult, huh, Jipu? Ah!
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess this time I'd have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
That doesn't mean I can't do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because when... I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for damn certain.
She wasn't waiting for Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
Feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Watt on Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha. What do you think? You're a sad amateur with that terrible case of nearsightedness.
It showed me what I'm amateur of.
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita.
Maybe. Phoenix! Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person!
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On-Guard's manager.
Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is. I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
But then this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it?
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Oh, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this, but I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you young'uns.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
And God is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? She says, in a public courtroom.
Defendant seat and his manager, what a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We've looked into the matter and found that the truth that the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But could this be true? No. Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, On-Guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Danger zone?
I was about to say I could sing Kenny Loggins here, but... So, we're gonna go... with statement top secret, eh? And how exactly would you know that that's supposed to be top secret? Oops.
I think
Fuck that
you were
up.
supposed to. Yeah, I think you were supposed to press.
I
the
was supposed
statement.
to.
And foreshowing.
Think about your accusations, Mr. Wright.
We're just gonna make another save here. Oops! Let's try that again, shall we?
Wait.
What? I'm a pigeon woman. Tea times with kitties is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
Ah, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Also, I'd kind of like to point out the fact that she has a ring on that left hand of hers. So, Miss Oldbag is
she's married.
Miss Oldbag is Mrs. Oldbag. At least she was at some point. It's a secret to everyone. If you try to hold it in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information?
Here's where we're supposed to present the camera.
So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
This is where we fly. Yep.
The investigative photographer, a lot of heart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrago or impression.
He was like outrageous, but then like she'd written down some of her outrageous impressions.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's trying to like, yeah, I get what. Okay, about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No. I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
That's it. That's the note.
Oh, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list across goodbye.
And you are the one who took Mr. Hart's note? Mrs. Hart's note. Ooh.
I'm such a huge fan of Wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with an evil ungod. She said so herself. Ungod, I'm his sidekick. You're so happy smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking on what she had written. Tipo, you believe me, don't you?
I told you not to tell my kink name in public.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. Yeah, no, that's a lie. Really should come up with a supply cheese to match your vintage wine!
It's only a piece of paper. I think we can overlook it just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
Pile on the pressure.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a defining blow to the prosecution.
Deafening blow.
Deafening blow, yeah. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie's $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
What? Why? This?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, sonny boy. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still leave weird like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's what I noticed. It said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Oh, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Are you sure that's the only reason why you stole it?
Hey there. Check this camera's photos. Hurry! You must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
Hey, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Matt Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
Gee.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close.
Yeah, so there's another part where you could get an instant game over again.
Yep, that's why I'm making the save now.
Do you think that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's
something strange with it.
There's no blood on his costume.
there's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree that there's nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with the bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
You really If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, material injection.
What about the photos so strange? It's the beat.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
Oh,
What are you
there,
pointing
he's
to?
not.
His ankles?
The culprit is not tall enough for the costume.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
What does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungar.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
Socks. You would see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Ungard. Then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right? I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who's the person wearing the nickel samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edward's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph?
Well, Adrian Andrews.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
How does this all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item.
The knife.
A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want right?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Correa. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order, order, order! Looks like this trial's had its most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor?
this court is issuing a subpoena for Mrs. Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this
is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day. Ah. If we don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the...
Now then,
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not.
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
Why? We cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
And plus, it's already midnight.
Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Mrs. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What? What? What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edward would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Let me laugh. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
And by 10 minutes, we mean 1 week.
Yeah.
Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Sorry, Maya. You dead? You done, son?
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna save our progress up to this point. And unfortunately, we are going to have
Oh,
to...
about my waifu material.
well, we're gonna have to, unfortunately, wait until, next week to continue this on.
It says the wife who got the knife food.
Yep. So, but before we go ahead and we end things off completely for the night, there is a little something that I want to showcase just because it's really fucking silly. We told Jay about this. We wanted to show this off. So, Radio and I were actually playing some Mario Party 2 yesterday. And we were going up against a, what was it? We were doing Sneak and Snore.
Yep.
And, well, I'm just gonna let the evidence speak for itself here.
So yeah, we're just playing a normal game here.
Yeah, Radio gets eliminated. I get eliminated. The last person left is just this computer-controlled Donkey Kong. He's just moving back. He goes. He makes it to the end, but yet he still gets stolen anyway. And yet the game still gives him the victory.
Yeah. We've never saw that happen before. I've never seen that
Oh
ever.
my god! I never knew
You should
that
put
could
that
happen.
on YouTube or somewhere.
He did good on Switch.
Unfortunately, I wasn't recording this at the time, so I couldn't like upload this to YouTube. So this is the only way I was able to get it was through the 30-second Switch capture. But
Yeah, but you're recording it on Twitch, so now you can clip it off the VOD and put it on YouTube.
yeah, that is true. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I had to showcase that because that was just too funny.
Yeah.
As soon
Oh
as that
my
happened,
God.
as soon as that happened, Radio was like, "Clip that now." So I'm like,
He was like, I've never seen that. And you didn't see that. It's like, oh yeah, we got to get this clip.
yeah.
Yeah, you can either clip it off the VOD or you just record it now when you're playing it off of that.
Yep.
Yep.
Uh,
That was so
Yeah,
funny.
Vodception.
I never seen that happen before. The many times I've played this game.
but that was actually really fun. I mean, that was like we've had a whole bunch of crazy shit happen over like Mario Party earlier. Like just this afternoon, we were playing Mario Party 3. And there was like a whole bunch of crazy misplays that happened, like just like immediately in a row. So there's me playing as Yoshi, Radio playing as Mario. We have computer controlled Wario, computer controlled Daisy. I have a Boo Belt. I immediately use it. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm gonna steal Wario's coins. I didn't even realize because I forgot this was a bit of a misplay on my part. I stole from Wario's coins, completely forgetting that Daisy was literally one space away from Boo on the
Yep.
board.
Because the funny thing was, I had more stars than Ben, but the problem is I didn't have so many coins.
So I steal the coins from Wario. I leave him with only 17. Daisy hits Boo. She steals coins from me, leaving me with like 22. And she moves and lands in front of a few spaces of Wario.
Yep.
Radio Dog has a Bowser suit. He puts the Bowser suit on. He manages to hit Wario and Daisy, stealing the 17 coins from Wario and like half of Daisy's coins from her. But then he lands in front of her, like one space ahead of her.
Yep.
And then we notice, oh, fuck, she's got a Bowser suit herself. She's going to be using that on her turn when she comes by. And if she does, she's in a way to get Radio and me. I decide, fuck this. I'm magic lamping the hell out of there before she gets me. And then, while I successfully get the star gets moved to directly in front of Daisy, who proceeds not to use her own Bowser suit.
Yes.
Even though she could have nailed Radio easily, even if she'd still hit the one, and yet she still had enough coins to get the star anyway.
She said, no, but I'm not doing it. I'm just going to go past them.
So it's like crazy ass plays every which way.
Oh, and here's the best. This is very funny,
blew it.
too. Ben's been getting third place in every single game we've been
I
doing
was
now.
just about to bring this up. And what's even funnier, the funniest thing that happens, like the very first time that this happened, that I went third,
We were playing Mario Party 1, I think.
I think it
on
was
the-
Mario Party 1. But yeah, what happened was between Radio and the two NPCs, one rolled a 10, one rolled a 9, and the other rolled a 1 for turn placement. So there was no way I wasn't getting anything but third, regardless of what I rolled.
Right. Because I did roll the 9 and the NPC rolled the 10. Yeah.
Yep. The second time that it rolled a third, that I rolled a third, I rolled a literal 2 on the second time.
Yep.
Our third game, I rolled a 3 and still went third.
Yep.
And the last game that we played earlier today, I rolled a 4 and still went third. I swear to God, if we do like our next game, whenever we play Mario Party again, if I roll a 5 and I roll again, I go third again, I'm fucking clipping that through the Switch thing. Because it's like, I don't understand what the hell's going on with this. Ugh.
Well,
I mean,
you're RNG.
I was just gonna say, if he gets a overtime, I'm done. I'm done.
But yeah, that's just a bunch of the silly Mario Party shenanigans we've been having to deal with over the past, like, couple of days.
And your predictions are so good. I can't believe you've been getting a lot of your predictions right.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, that's not the... Okay, I wanted to do that.
Because I remember one of the... Yeah, we were playing recently, and he says, watch me get this, and then he gets...
Oh, yeah. You're like, oh, that actually happened in the last game we did, because, like, this was, like, the first roll of the game, where I'd gotten... This was, like, just after I'd gotten the third place for the 4th time in a row.
Yep.
And, my turn, it comes up, and I said... And then Mr. Ben rolls a 2, and as soon as I hit the dice block, it comes up as a 2. Yeah, and then it was like we were then, like, in the next turn, that was when I made the observation, I just like to point out, this is the 4th time in a row that I've gotten third place, and I rolled a 4 on the dice block, counting up 1 every time.
It's funny too because our first game, the NPC was going first, then I went second, and then the other times I've been going first.
Yes. So,
he gets a 5 next time. I'm gonna laugh so much.
I should also like to point out that Radio's also won every game that we've had up to this point too.
Except for one.
I won the Mario Party 1 board, yeah. So, but the last 3 games in a row that we won, or that we played, Radio won those.
We got a shit ton of stars in the snow level.
Yeah, we got like 15 stars altogether. 7.
Yeah.
Well, this was before bonus stars, but before bonus stars, Radio and I had 7 apiece. Daisy, I think, had at least 1. Then Radio got the coin and minigame, and then I got the happening. So,
damn, I just can't believe we can keep finding so much funny stuff on these games.
The sad part is that this all happens when I'm not recording.
I know,
and that's kind of thing. I would like to just record these more, or even like live stream these, but at the same time, I know that if I do, then all this funny shit ain't gonna happen. It's like it's like fucking Schrodinger's stream here.
It's like you capture nothing when you're on, and it's like you capture nothing when you actually record.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
It's like you catch nothing when you record, but you catch everything when you don't record.
I have to use the 30-second thing a bit more often. Yeah. The only problem is that with the recording on software on the Switch and Switch 2 is that it only records up to the past 30 seconds. And yeah.
Funny thing was, I don't know when it will go up, but if we had some long recording ones before, I kept constantly getting hit blocked with stars. I got like 3 or 4 of them.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. So we did like a playthrough of all of these Mario Party games before. We did like a recording of like each board through each game, Mario Party 1 through 3, and there was one board where like it seemed like every other turn, like Radio kept landing on a hidden block.
And they were all stars too. There was no coins and nothing else.
Yeah.
What is Mario Party and it's loving you?
He's got like fucking Chugga Conray levels of luck. I swear to God, sometimes.
It's so good. It's so fun though.
But yeah,
He has been blessed by the RNG gods.
that's why I love playing with radio is just because the fucking chicanery that this game gets up to.
That's why
If you were
I'm
playing with
really.
me, you would have a better chance of winning because my RNG is shit at these Mario Party boards.
Well,
That's why I can't wait to. I hope Switch 2 puts Mario Party 4, 5, 6, and 7 on him.
I certainly hope so because that would just man, the GameCube Mario parties, I would love to play those again.
Wasn't Mario Party 4 kind of like the Mario Party 1 on the N64?
Man,
It's been so long. I don't really remember.
I was about to say I guess, but yeah, no, it has been a
I mean,
hot minute.
not in game mechanics, but when they were dipping their toes on how do we elevate the gameplay on GameCube?
I don't know. We'll just have to see because
I
we'll see how
know.
it goes.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I know
No.
that what was it? Was it Mario Party 6? I think that they're gonna have some real interesting issues with one set of minigames that they're not gonna be able to do anything with.
Oh, with the mic.
The microphone, yes.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Maybe
know.
they'll just remove those ones.
Maybe I'm not entirely certain.
Because I doubt they're gonna. I doubt they're gonna with the way the emulation is. I doubt they're gonna be able to implement it using the group chat for the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute, that's group chat though. That's not connected to the individual games. So
Yeah.
But yeah, there's no way they're gonna.
never mind.
Yeah, they're not gonna add mic games. They'll probably just be like off. Like, yeah, you just won't be able to turn it on.
Or they'll
Probably.
retool it, but who are we kidding?
Well, I mean, like they did have the Pokemon Stadium games on the Nintendo 64 online, and they don't have a way of actually supporting transfer pack stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, but that's transfer pack stuff, not recording or using the microphone.
Yeah, and wait, figure you can't really use the tickle tuner stuff. That's funny though, because since you can't use the tickle tuner, that's the same as playing the the Wii U version now because you can't use the tingle bottle. So you know, playing Wind Waker on the GameCube, and it's the same thing. The tingle item is completely useless.
Speculations though. I hope to get a Switch 2 sooner than later though. But we'll have to look in on that. In any case, we're gonna go ahead and end things off here for the night. I do appreciate everyone for swinging on by and checking out our nonsense as per usual. Tomorrow is going to be going into more Mario and Luigi Brothership and hopefully getting some more of that nonsense taken care of. I don't know when we're going to be seeing an end to that, possibly. If we don't manage to finish that up tomorrow, which we probably won't, knowing us.
No, we won't be finishing that tomorrow.
We will not be
we will go ahead and take more progress on the 11th. We'll go ahead and we'll start some more, carry on some more of that with with Brothership on this upcoming Wednesday. And then we will be going ahead and, as per mentioned earlier, we will be going ahead and doing more of Justice for All on the 14th, and then possibly joining more Brothership on the 15th, depending on how far we get tomorrow and the 11th.
Yep. Now, after Ace Attorney, Ben, are you gonna do Pikmin 4, or are you gonna wait until after?
We're gonna do the 30-party Mario Party Jamboree, and then after the 30-turn Jamboree, we'll go ahead and we'll jump right into Pikmin 4.
All right.
So
awesome.
Sounds good.
The way that things are going, we're going to go ahead and finish up, or we're going to go ahead and jump into that second part of the trial and do some more investigation on the 14th for Justice for All on that one thing. We should, emphasis on should, we should finish up Justice for All no later than the 21st. I doubt we're gonna get through
Right.
everything on the 14th, but we should be able to finish that up on the 21st.
Sounds
So,
good, and then we'll take a bit of a break from that game.
yep, and probably do something else. Beyond Pikmin 4, I'm not entirely certain what else I've got planned.
Live Alive.
Yeah,
Live Alive is on the docket, but at the same time, I'm like, after all this stuff with Brothership, I'm not really certain I want to jump right back into a JRPG right away. So
understandable.
I might just go ahead and grab something else. I might do like another. Fuck, I don't know. I might just do like a replay through Mega Man 11 or something like that. Just something short and simple. So,
What about Banjo Nostalgia 64?
Engine Nostalgia. Or yeah, I could probably do that. You know.
Yeah, if you want
Or
something
Mega
simple.
Man Legends. You have that?
If you want something simple, or as a suggestion.
Unfortunately, I don't have Legends. I can't do that unless I fire up another emulator. And the last time I tried firing up an emulator, for some reason, the PSX emulator did not want to play fine. Did not want to play nice with my setup for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm actually shocked because I had mine working. Like you saw me, I went through the whole game on that.
Yeah. See, you were able to do it just fine, but for some reason, when I tried playing it up, yeah, my PlayStation emulator just decided that, nope, not gonna work with you. So,
Well, there's also the N64 version, but
yeah. Like I said, I've got options. I can look into doing something else. Worst comes to worst, I can just, fire up something from maybe the NSO or something, and maybe do, I don't know, another fucking Star Fox playthrough or something. I guess I don't know. But
yeah, we got options.
yeah, we'll check into that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yep.
That being said, we're gonna go ahead and call this here because we have gone way over time, and we will see you guys tomorrow evening for some more Brothership. Until then, this has been Mr. Ben.
Is radio Doug?
And
DM21.
we will see you guys tomorrow night. Take care, everyone. Later, y'all.
See you, folks.
Yeah.
There you go.